Okay, we're back. All I had to do was restart. Yeah, that was bad. I couldn't press the right click button to like change my brush size very quickly, and oh my god, I wasn't. No. My productivity would have been absolutely dismantled by the establishment. You're so wide, girl. iPad's light flashes before my eyes. That happened to me. So I got a new laptop last year at the beginning of January, and in 2023 my laptop was on its last legs, and every time that Photoshop would freeze to like autosave, I was like, this is it, this is the end, it's not gonna be able to open Photoshop ever again. Hey Tiny. Do you guys know, this is a offhanded question, and I don't, so I've been thinking about enamel pins. Oh, are you kidding me? Is it really not gonna open up my cloud documents either? Ugh, you're so stupid. It is not. Creative Cloud, please. So, I've had pins like this before. This is a hypothetical. I'm trying to decide on what type of enamel pin I want to do. This is a hypothetical, you guys. I don't know where to get these done. But let me just open up broken code. Let's just say that I want to do a J-feather enamel pin, right? I was thinking it'd be fun to have like a 2-layer enamel pin. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? So like, I was thinking of doing an enamel pin with that like circle logo I have made for a cat. And then maybe there's like a thing in the middle that lets the cat sits on top of it and you can like spin it. You could, I could see that you could even like take it out. So you could have like the logo and put the enamel on top. Does that make sense? I feel like I've seen enamel pins like that before. But then you could have... like a couple ThunderClan ones, and you could like swap them out. I have no idea where to get them made though. I'm not sure what they would be advertised as. Like a double layer enamel? I think that could be fun. I don't know if I would do them headshots or anything. Quite. But I'm just saying, like, I think it'd be fun to have, like, a double layer enamel, something cute like that. I've never been able to design an enamel pin that I actually liked enough to send to a manufacturer or, like, feel confident enough that it would turn out good. Confidence be upon thee. Yeah. It's really hard for me to design enamels. People have asked me to multiple times. I guess I could design them in Flash. That might actually be the best way for me to like doodle, because you're in vector mode when you're doodling in Flash, and then I could just move them over to Illustrator to like finalize up the vector. I need to like rediscover my Flash vector animation days. I just gave her 2 now. I'm no Soupy. Soupy, definitely. I'm like, Why would I design enamel pins when Soupy is just like god tier at it? Casually waiting on Soupy to drop the enamel pin Kickstarter so I can shill it on every single one of my live streams and maybe get Clear Sky and Grey Wing made. We would never. I am not donating $6,700 just to get a Clear Sky enamel pin. I do not have that type of money. I'm not Mr. Beast rich. Or whoever's the most richest YouTuber now. You finished Dawn of the Clans. Yes, the last chapter of Dawn of the Clans. Ugh. Oh, here, I'll show you my... I'm making kicks. Why is my cloud, Creative Cloud, not... Files? It's not showing up. Here we go. Here are my enamels, or my next keychains at least. Please open. I'm gonna open up pre-orders for these on my website. Grey Wing, Clear Sky, and J-Kit. I think I'm gonna do these 3, and then I'll make more squirrels. And I'll order some more of the other ones that I'm sold out of. I think I'm sold out of all of my keychains except for Dove Kit and Ivy Kit right now. Grumpy Little J. Yeah. I have other ones, like here's River Ripple. I don't know if he'd be like super popular. He'd probably be okay. Tall Shadow. Windrunner. I'm not satisfied with this pose, but I do like her little kit tail. Big old thunder paws. That's Tiny. Leaf. Crow. Almost said Crowfrost, Hawkfrost. I'll probably make a sticker sheet with like some kittens on it. I want all the founder keychains, so I might make like a couple. But yeah, J Feather is definitely one. J Feather and Tiny I get asked to make all the time when I'm like out in the wild selling cat art. No one reads Dawn of the Clans, but everyone who reads Dawn of the Clans deserves the world. What, Tiny? She looks scared. I want her to feel a little scared, but... I mean, she is probably worried for her dad. Sparkpill doesn't really act like Bramblestar's her father in Broken Code. In my opinion. Alderheart doesn't either. Think Squirrel mitosis herself? Yeah, probably. Bramblestar has a much better relationship, I feel like, with Alderheart than he does with, Spark. At least in A Vision of Shadows. Pretty scarred after? Probably. Not that I would ever make her scarred. I do make her quite short-haired. She grows into her hair. She's got quite a fuzzy tail when she's an apprentice. She's just having a miserable time. She does. She's also not quite over the Lark Song thing yet. I mean, she starts to form a bond with Finchpaw when they're exiled, but like that's the whole point of Flamepaw's arc in the beginning of Starless Clan. Who's watching? Do you want any specific arc, Tiny? Like, would you prefer like first to fourth arc or like any arc? She gets her eyebrow cane from her dad, though. Maybe the first few. You should try making a... Honestly, I feel like you could probably make a pretty cool war poncho. Oh, I was gonna say leaf pool or like maple shade. You make really good calico cats. A would definitely approve of drawing leaf pool. Your maple's odd. I don't know if I've ever seen it. I remember you doing the like 6 white cats challenge and the 4 gray cat challenge in one of the art shares that I frequent, but I don't feel like I've ever seen your maple shade. You have that one OC that kind of has maple shade vibes. In that it's a calico cat and you sometimes draw it evil. Give her hair a little bit of a fuzziness to it. Have many evil calicos. Oh, goodness gracious. You... Honestly, I don't know their name. But it has a very interesting design. It looks kind of like this. I feel like you usually draw it with like this type of face. It has like, I think it has these beside it. Like, it's a very like crescent moony shape. I feel like somebody drew it for the Secret Santa this year. Baby Broken in Night. Ooh. Another canon character? You could do like, isn't Running Kit one of... Isn't Running Nose one of the kits that like... Wait, that's your Sona? Maybe that's not it then. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at the Secret Santa submissions to see if that's what I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, that's definitely the one I was talking about. Oh, that's your Sona? That's awesome. I feel like the one I was talking about had more white on it, on its face, though. Now that I start looking at it. I feel like you just drew something that was kind of like evilish for it. Wait, so you draw... Okay, can I show some of your art, Tiny? You draw your Sona like this? Is this not your Sona? This isn't the same character? So you that's got like evil vibes into it. Yeah, Tiny has really cool art. I always like when they post in the art shares. This is my ClanGen challenge run. Ooh. That actually sounds like really fun to do like challenge runs for ClanGen. Hey, A. Welcome back. I don't feel like I've ever drawn my Sona evil. Maybe like meme evil. Start with only kittens and watch them grow. Did you have to like download something so that that happened? Did they let you do that? No, I'm good. I don't feel like Apple is very evil. My mascot just chills like a regular cat would. She does like doing this face though. She is ornery. But I wouldn't consider her evilly ornery. She probably just plays pranks on people. Do I have official stickers? Not yet. I'm designing a couple of sticker sheets right now. I'm putting Cricut, like one of those Cricut machines, on my business list of things I need to probably invest in eventually. But I do not have them yet. The creator goddess, aka she is me, the author. Oh, it's all starting to make sense. And the immediate, oh, so you can kill adults, okay. I'm not super well versed with ClanGen. I have played it a couple times. I've never had a clan that went on for very long, like multiple generations. I kind of start to lose interest after a couple years in game, aka like a play session. I don't think I've ever came back to a ClanGen after my first play session, basically. You have stickers of my art? I think I have a Redbubble where people can get stickers of some old stuff. That's still up. I put those on there. I assume Redbubble is still around. Instead of just the main character. Wait, so Life Gen is when you just focus on one cat. And ClanGen is when you're kind of playing like as an omnipresent thing. Are they made by the same? Oh, it's a mod. Okay. You play as a main cat. Of Kaoyun characters? Yeah. I have definitely seen my art get stolen and like people, it's not just my art. like for Amazon stuff where people will just like print out a bunch of random artists' art and sell them on like 100 Warrior Cap stickers, and it's just like a bunch of stolen art on Amazon. So it doesn't surprise me that you have stickers of some of my stuff. Because I've seen that. There's nothing you can do about it, though. I'm not the only one that has that problem with Warrior Cat stuff. They do that all the time. Thanks, Tiny. It's part of my brush set. If you type... you use Clip Studio Paint, right? I don't know how well it works on Clip Studio Paint, but if you go to the link in the description of the Warrior Project Tumblr, and you type in brushes in the search, you'll find it. It's right here. It's my soft nib brush tool is the one I use for this. A Vision of Stars. And none of the reviews mention it. Aw, thanks, Learning. Okay. She looks a little bit more poofy. We got her cheeks all poofed out. I have seen this, like, I think it's on Etsy. I don't search up Warrior Cat merch on Amazon because so much of it is just, like, stolen artist merch. But I search it up on Etsy every once in a while, and there's this one poster of, like, all of the books, and they all have, like, stickers that as you read the books, you, like, fill in the stickers on this poster. And I'm like, why would you get this? There's, like, a new book out every couple months. It would, like, never be updated. It would literally be obsolete in, like, 3 months. Oh, A Vision of Stars. Okay, yeah. I suppose I've never looked too hard at that poster. It's a cool idea. It really is. But you would never be able to keep it updated. Okay, see ya, Fabby. Good luck finding food. Updated to the recent. I mean, I'm trying to think of a way that you could feasibly, like, easily buy an updated version. Well, you guys know that there's this one... Every once in a while somebody likes it, but no one has actually pointed it out to me. But I have this one tweet that is a... It was like my initial explorations of the protagonist of Broken Code. But the tweet says... It says something like... Me doodling the AVOS cast or something. I like specifically label it as A Vision of Shadows, but it's clearly Bristle, Shadow, and Root. And no one has ever like pointed that out to me, but I see it. It just says, it says like AVOS doodle. And it's actually just like the Broken Code cast, and there's no way that it could be like the Abyss of Shadows characters. I think, I can't remember what it's called, but it goes around every once in a while when I check my Twitter notifications and I'll see a new person like is circulating it, and I'm like, still nobody has told me. I don't know, maybe people actually think that's how I like imagine older Twig and Violet. I feel like my Spark Pelt is kind of like what a lot of people think Squirrel Flight looks like. Like, she's got the cape and everything. The Broken Code, the hacking Broken Code. That's true, Yuna. It says something like quick AVOS doodle. It's just so funny. She does look like a direct amalgamation of Firestar and Squirrel Flight's design. As a fetus. He is indeed a fetus in AVOS. Yeah, she does look kind of pouty. Where is she? There she is. Oh my gosh, her and her mom have the same exact expression. Look at that. Who did it better? Okay, ThunderClan. Okay, Spot Fur. Wow, look, everyone's Angie in this row except for Stimleaf and Spiresight. Even Strikestone's getting in on the Angie face. Spot Fur. Sunrise. Tree. Turtle. I don't know if we'll add turtle. Kite Scratch is a better ad just because he's part of the Rebels. I don't think Turtle Crawl attends the meetings though. Let me check. Her big moment, I think, is just in Lost Stars. This is the Ashfare Returns arc. Yeah, he's up here. And here he is as the imposter. And here's Snowtuft. And Turtle Crawl. Lost Stars. Turtle Claw, Kite Scratch, Gravel Nose, and Pigeonfoot. Over here, Tiger Star insisting that the rebels must overthrow Bramblestar's imposter. She and the others wish to sneak into ThunderClan territory. So she is part of the rebels, like, pretty much. Turtle Crawl and her brother are briefly seen when Root Spring scans Sky Clan camp. Yeah, I'd say she deserves to be on the poster. Why the blueberries turn it blue instead of indigo? I have no idea. I made a coconut cream pie type bar, and I used coconut sugar, and the filling turned to be like a caramely color because of it. And now it was still like coconut, so I'm not sure. I'm needlessly contrarian. Fair enough. There she is with her vivid blue eyes. They are pretty squishy. Squishy. I squish. How many do we have left? We've probably done like a little bit over half. More angry per poster. Was she angry in... Why is my Creative Cloud not opening? This is annoying. My computer just does not want to work today. In the A Vision of Shadows poster, she was kind of over it. She is quite... Oh, she's not just angry in this arc. She's, like, pretty desperate. She's a very desperate person in this arc. Flipclaw. Well, he does become Medicine Cat when he's, like... I just read that part where he becomes a Medicine Cat because he has a dream about, like, a giant bird chasing him. He goes through a lot this arc. They're just like the clan that they belong to, Dragos. So like Icewing has the River Clan symbol behind her. Jayfeather has the Thunder Clan. Leafstar has a Sky Clan one. This is the Star Clan one right here. Maggot Tail is part of the Dark Forest, etc. Juniper Claw is the only one that has like a super special one this arc. He has the Border Cat one. Or the Border Guardian or whatever it's called. The Fairy Bread. Okay, we'll do Spotfur. Spotfur goes through a whole thing this arc as well, because her man dies. Juniper Claw, the super mega rare pull. That's true. No one else will ever share the same logo as him on this poster. Honestly, yeah. I mean, it's literally just the Dark Forest one with the Star Clan, like, star on the like, the edge. Spotfur has her own novella and everything. It was a myth, a novella. I should read it. I'll read it again, though, when I'm going through my magnum opus. I'm on Crowfeather's Trial right now. So I'm nowhere near. I'm getting geared up for a Vision of Shadows and the population boom that happens. Spotfir's Rebellion, I remember not being, like, super impressed. It didn't really, like, strike me as a fascinating book, or, like, I wasn't really... I don't remember. It's with Blackfoot's Reckoning and Daisy's Kin, and I remember liking Blackfoot's Reckoning a lot, and then the Spotfir's Rebellion kind of was just like, meh. The Spotfir novella. I can't read out loud, you guys. I've tried before. I get words so mixed up when I'm reading out loud. I can't read. You guys have seen it when I, like, read your guys' messages out loud. Sometimes I just mix them up. Let's give her, like, really big blue eyes. This is, Odyssey, right? Yeah, New Donk City. I miss 3D Mario. Ever since I really took it to heart when I was designing Spotfir, Graystripe's mentioned that she has, like, the exact same ears as Frostfir for some reason. I, like, took that immediately. I still remember him saying that. Usually I don't remember when cats, like, say that their ears are the exact same shape as Frostfir's. I feel like that's the only time we've ever had somebody say that the ears are the same exact shape as their ancestors. Maybe that's why it's sticking with me. Hey, Cappers. There is another time. Are you gonna keep us in suspense, Tiny? I'm waiting on bated breath. Yeah, the nose isn't really, I'm not sure. I love Shrewd Tooth in SkyClan's Destiny Catverse. He's my favorite minor character in that book. I love his little, I like his little character arc with, like, them going to faces like his two-leg and stuff like that. Should I pull up the Frostfir? That was on the first. Yeah. Frost, she's right here. Oh, I remember when cats, like, Twig Branch is supposed to have the same pelt color as her father and stuff like that, but I don't feel like they've ever said, oh, this person has the exact same ear shape as this ancestor. Except for Frostfir to Spotfir. It was. The exact same ear shape? Like a tail or something? But that's why she also has the same haircut. I remember in Maple Shade's Vengeance when one of the elders is like, oh, these cats can't pounce worth a darn. They're not like their father at all. Oh, we're on Undertale again. The most preppy hair cats. I told you, I only have three hair types on cats. It's anime hair, points at root spring. It's bald, points at juniper claw. Or it's onion hair, points at shadow sight. Onion hair. Onion hair. Onion hair. Onion hair. Anime hair. Anime hair. Bald. Anime hair. Yeah, a lot of people hate Stick because of that book covers. What's my Stick look like? Yeah, he's ugly. Dude, how is he standing on those legs? So Skyclan's Destiny takes place like... I want to say it's like 2 or 3 months after Firestar's Quest. It's a very short amount of time between those two books. Look at his hair! Do you guys see this hair? Look at this! Look at his hair! Look at the top of his head! Oh my god, dude! Get that trimmed! He does. He looks like, oh goodness gracious. What's his name? I think it's Little Mew and his dad. Husker? Yes. They must be related. The mustache migrated to his head. Sure does seem that way. The tribes page on the wiki, there's written... Yeah, they could. I think she's probably coming back to help write Stormclan's Folly, in my opinion. We still don't know who wrote Stormclan's Folly, so if they're bringing in a new author to write that book, I could see them wanting Vicky to, like, coach them a little bit on... Or if they needed someone... If Stormclan's Folly is happening, like, during Code of the Clans, like Vicky wrote Code of the Clans. I kind of think that she's somehow helping with Stormclan's Folly. The timing, like, works out that way. The fact that we don't know who the author of Stormclan's Folly is gonna be. I draw with computer pin tablet thing. Here, I'll show you. I should honestly, I should like put a bot in chat for like some of the more common questions that have like links. Here, I'll show you. This is my exact pin Wacom tablet I have. Pistachio. I have the pistachio version. This one. How do you like... This is gonna be a really long link. Yeah, it's too long. How do I send stuff in? How do I like send a link from Amazon? Well, it's this. Here, I'll show you. I'll just take a snapshot. Oh, balls. This is the one I have. Wacom Intuos Medium. Bluetooth graphic drawing tablet. Tiny URL? Yeah, I guess I could. Hold on. Okay, here you go. Yeah, it's really cheap. I actually got it when it was on sale for like 60 bucks. I am on a computer Catverse. It plugs into the computer. So I'm drawing on my computer screen. I've never had, I mean, I've only ever had the Wacom, like, Bamboo Fun. They used to call them Bamboo Funds, and then they called them the Wacom Intuos Pin and Touch, and now they just call them Intuos Medium. But I have the pistachio version because I like that color. It's cute. But I got a new one because my old one was the same model, but it didn't have built-in Bluetooth. So when they came out with a model that had built-in Bluetooth, I gave my old one to one of my cousins who was just starting to learn how to draw on the computer, and I got the built-in Bluetooth one so that I could have less cords on my laptop and computer. Hey, Toe. But yeah. Very good tablet. I recommend it. I use like a screen protector so it doesn't get too scratched up. I can just like replace the screen protector every couple of months. I've never had any issues with any of the Wacom Intuos tablets on like dying on me. I've always just given them up for like an updated version. Like, none of them have forced me to update it. The last tablet I had for like 6 or 7 years. And I could have still used it. I just wanted a built-in Bluetooth one. Because I changed to a laptop that doesn't have a USB-C on it anymore. It just has a USB... No, I'm sorry. It doesn't have a USB-A. So... I wanted a new one that I wouldn't have to plug in for like an adapter and stuff. See ya, Toe. Drawing on the phone with my finger. Hey, whatever works for you. I will say that the computer tablet without the screen that just plugs in and replaces where your mouse would be is the only way I've ever drawn on the computer, so it's what I'm comfortable with. So it's really just whatever you're comfortable with. It's also a much cheaper alternative than like getting a whole iPad. I mean, I guess you have to have a whole computer, so technically iPad's probably cheaper in the long run. I like the Daylight Warriors. I like SkyClan's Destiny, actually. I found that book fascinating. Yeah, there's not that many Daylight Warriors, and some of them switched from Daylight Warriors to regular Warriors. I will say, I cannot draw with my finger at all, ever. So you're much better than me if you can draw with your finger. Oh, Clovertail's kits. You'll see them in the Sky Clan graphic novel. They appear in the graphic novel. They're apprentices in the graphic novel. Harvey Moon. Waiting for Yellowfang's secret. Yellowfang's secret is definitely a super edition that doesn't leave too much of an impression on me. I feel like it's very long. It has very long, dry spots in it. I like the part of the book where like Broken Kit is finally born and like you're following Broken Kit and stuff. Yellowfang's secret made you mad. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, Ragged is not everyone's cup of tea. AKA, I don't know if I've ever met somebody that liked Ragged. Oops, accidentally got her hair. She is not cooperating. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that are not, like, pleasant to read in Yellowfang's Secret. But I really like Cloudpelt. I really like Nightpelt. I really like Yellowfang's relationship with those two cats. But this is all, like, last half of the book, you guys. Yellowfang's Secret's really long. Like, super long. Like, it might be one of the most... It might be one of the longest super editions. Leopard Star's Honor is the longest, but... Yellowfang's Secret is up there. Yeah, Cloudstar. Honestly, if they made Cloudstar leader and, like, they made it so that Yellowfang has to witness, like, Broken Star kill Cloudstar for leadership, I feel like that would have hit harder. I don't know. Now that I start thinking about it. I feel like that might have hit harder. That you don't like Leopard Star. Oh, Leopard Star. It's so amusing to me because Kate really likes Leopard Star, so you'd think that she would be able to write a character in a way that, like, that makes it feel like a likable thing. I don't know. Call Yellow selfish and say she cared for no one when she accuses. Yeah. People are like, I hate Bramblestar. Bramblestar sucks. But then it's like, Yellow, like, Racket is right there and he does all of the things that people claim Bramblestar does. Bramblestar is just like cardboard cutout of Racket Star. And he's considered like a good leader. Like, he's got good leadership standing. Genuinely, we haven't had a good leader of Shadow Clan. Well, if you don't actually include, like, Nightstar. Since, like, Cedar Star. When you got, Tiger. I mean, I guess Black Star's also in good standing now. Crazy mode. Why are you so complicated, girly? Taking me forever to draw your markings. A good leader, but a bad guy. I think that's what they tried to do. I mean, they probably tried to do that, but when does Warriors ever really succeed in making a nuanced character? I could probably count on, like, one hand the amount of times they've actually succeeded in that. And the one hand has Clear Sky on it. Blue Star can be on there too. I'd say Blue Star's a nuanced character. Put Needletail in that hand? No. Needletail is on bad character hand. She's a gaslighter. Gatekeeper. I hate the way she treats Violet. Ugh. Cat throwing up noises. I just think about the one scene in... There's so many like little scenes in A Vision of Shadows where it's just like you can tell Needletail just does not care. Like when Alderpaul comes in and she's like, and he's like, how's Violet, Kit? She's like, why would I talk to a kid? And it's not until he asks her that and makes her feel guilty that she like actually starts paying attention to Violet. Thanks, Kefers. I like her. She could be more simple, but... I could simplify her up a little bit. Yeah, and then she brings Violet Paul with her to visit Rogues. She forces... When Needlepaw leaves the clan, she like forces Violet Paul to come with her. And then when Violet Paul actually is like, wow, this is not good. And Violet Paul disappears. She's like, I never want to talk to you again. She's guilt tripping her. She's like, why would I ever want to talk to you? I don't know. She's just horrible to her, man. Okay, yeah, she sacrifices herself to like save her. But like, does that really make up for it? I guess it does to StarClan, but whatever. She's a hard read for me. I get very frustrated while I read her. It was Tiger Star manipulation saying to Leopard, if only our timing had been different. I honestly think he's just manipulating her. I feel like that comes from like way back when in the fandom. This is not this doesn't really happen anymore, but way back when people would make videos and like things about Tiger Star, and they would always include like Golden Flower, Sasha, and Leopard Star. So I feel like that part was kind of like a nod towards the old fandom. Like just how he treats like, I don't know. Hey Ferret. You're not that late. We've only done 2 cats. We did Spark and Spot. I don't know if Tiger Star has the capability to love a cat. Other than himself. But I would probably say he liked Sasha more. Yeah, I don't think that Leopard liked him that way. I don't think it's Golden Flower. I mean, Golden Flower had multiple mates, right? Technically, in canon. Yeah, she had Patch Pelt as well. I really don't think that he would have ever had. Okay, here you go. Here's what Vicky says about it. Yeah. Vicky says, in an Aaron Hunter chat, it was revealed that both Sasha and Goldenflower truly did love Tiger Star. Vicky says that she thinks Tiger Star admired Goldenflower and that she would make a good mother to his kids. She also stated that she thinks Tiger Claw never truly loved Goldenflower and thinks it might have been more of a Spiderleg and Daisy relationship. But Tiger Star did truly love Sasha. Listen to this. When Scourge struck Tiger Star, his claws hit 9 major organs, resulting in Tiger Star bleeding to death from his veins, dying from his lungs being punctured, liver being damaged, and a heart ripped. Wow. Thanks, Aaron Hunter answers your question, summer 2011. The Tiger Star and Sasha graphic novel is actually I honestly really like it, Cat First. It's really sad. I love the actual human, and I'm talking like human, storylines in Tiger Star and Sasha are like very well done. And Tadpole is sad. And it's, man, it's a heartbreaking book for like somebody that likes cats as like pets. It's a very like heartbreaking, heart-wrenching book, and like also like a nice book, and it's a ride. Alderheart did get a design change. Yeah, Tadpole. Violet Shine looks like that. I honestly think the Tiger Star and Sasha graphic novel has the best story out of any graphic novel. Man, Violet Shine's a grandma. Nightcloud under Alder? No, Nightcloud hasn't been in a poster since The Power of Three, I believe. This is Clover. I need to change your eye color before I send this to the printer. Tawny and Crow are great-grandparents. Yeah. I don't know why that surprises me when Firestar and Sandstorm were grandparents by the third arc as well. Isn't that crazy? Why is it so much more insane? Nowadays. I could see the second book of Changing Skies being something like The Fractured Moon or something like that. And it's like implying the moon pool is gone. I have seen the Poland Shadow and River Clan. The second time. Oh, they're like setting up for something that happened to the moon pool. Yeah, the moon pool's about to become an open hot spring. Maybe it's gonna become a diving spot, because there's like the endless abyss hole. I watch too many cave diving gone wrong videos. It's like the devil's bathtub, but it's the moon pool. And ending up in the dark forest. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I'll have to revisit Podlight. I don't know, he's got pretty douchey hair. I think he just needs... Look at his hair. That's some pretty douchebag hair. I think I could just make him look a little bit less dorky. Not dorky, but... There's a couple cats I want to revisit for that poster. Is there anybody else on here that I want to revisit that we haven't yet? I don't think so. This is her fighting Z Needletail in, what is that, in the Light in the Mist, when all of the Light in the Mists actually get to the Dark Forest. Yeah, I will, Carmi. It's on my to-do list. Let me open up the poster Google Doc and see. Okay, this is my A Starless Clan one so far. Cherry Fall. Stripe, you don't need to be here. I'll probably revisit Mallownose because I feel like he looks really generic, maybe? I don't know. Sparrowtail, I definitely want to revisit. He's become quite a character for somebody that's facing backwards. And it's just generically tabby right now. Who made StarClan in the Dark Forest? Well, I think that they've said that One Eye made the Dark Forest from Dawn of the Clans. And StarClan was kind of just made by everyone who was killed in the first battle and before. Fluttering bird, basically. I feel like Fluttering Bird probably just visits StarClan. for like an hour. Then goes back to the mountains. Yeah, Greywing being the leader of StarClan is also my headcanon. I mean, StarClan is not named. Well, technically, freaking Mothflight named StarClan. Blech! Cat throwing up noises. But I think that Greywing named StarClan. I'm rewriting history. Greywing named StarClan in his final dying breath. I will be on the road to StarClan. What did Fluttering Bird ever do to you, Dia? He smacked Clear Sky around a couple times. You're doing a bit where you beef with an infant. Fair enough. Continue. Continue on, citizen. I don't think her hair needs to be up that much. Yeah, I just like the entire visual of Fluttering Bird absolutely tearing Clear Sky a new one, and she's like, well, actually when she dies, she's about like 3 or 4 months old, so she's just like always considered, like, she's always been smaller than Jagged Peak. Search for Mothflight? She's there. Before I throw up again. My Mothlight bit. Surely will never grow old, you guys. Surely. Yeah, there is a master list too. But you do have to scroll down quite a ways to get to her if you're on mobile. I don't know if you can use the search function. There are certain cats that do not show up when you search for them on Tumblr. Dappletail, I believe, is one of them. Like, I have Dappletail done, but if you type her in... Oh, she's actually showing up now. Maybe it's Speckletail. It's either Speckle or Dapple. No, she's showing up. Thorn? Thorn used to be one. Yeah, Thorn from Dawn of the Clans doesn't show up if you, type her name. I think Sandstorm used to be like that too. But she shows up now. Oh yeah, Leaf Shade. She didn't make any appearance in Elder's Quest, did she? I did write an essay of hate on Mothlight. I had to. I had to get my thoughts out so that I could stop thinking them. Sometimes writing down your thoughts so you can let them free of your mind is very freeing. I just can't stand how hypocritical she is. The way they wrote her. It wouldn't bother me as much if it was in, like, 2 different books, because cats are hypocritical all the time, depending on which book it is. But in the same book, come on, guys. Same book. Self-awareness, 0. Honestly, one of my least favorite things in that book is when she, like, bad talks Slate. I love Slate. And she's just like, I don't want to be a mother like Slate has been. Like, half there, mostly absent. Like, leaving my kids to be raised by other members of my clan. I hate, she says that, and then, like, in literally the next couple chapters, she abandons all of her kids. And then she gets on Slate because Slate falls asleep while she's supposed to be watching her kids, which is exactly what happened at the beginning of the book. Is it supposed to show how Mothflight has grown and she now understands that that's a bad thing? Because it doesn't read like that. Then she gives freaking Spider Paw to River Clan after he almost drowned in the river. And acts like, oh, well, if he's given to River Clan, he'll learn how to swim and he'll have no reason to fear water. Hello? She gives up her kits as soon as they're weaned, also. They're only, like, 2.5 months old. Like, as soon as the cat would get weaned, she gave them up. I just hate her. I hate her. Can't stand her. I can't stand hypocrites. She's also the youngest mother in Warrior Cats. I can't stand how she acts in Squirrelflight's Hope. She has no eyebrows. I don't know. You never really know. It's like implied they have a good relationship with her at the end of the manga. Like the manga part of it. Or like the comic, whatever they call it now. Mothlight gets pregnant at 7 or 8 months old. Float Shimmer gets pregnant at like 9. Well, they could also make it an error. Like they could rewrite the fact that she was pregnant at the beginning of Elder's Quest. They could make her like give birth next gathering if they wanted to, because they've done that before. Hey, Winter. Welcome in. You came at a very heated moment while we're discussing our least favorite warrior cat characters. I apologize. And by our least favorite, I mean my least favorite. She's born in the first battle. She's born, like 2 or 3 days before the first battle, which is at the end of the first battle. No. I don't expect anyone else to have the amount of hatred I have for Mothlight. I don't know why. He just really grinds my gears. I think it's the hypocrisy. I really hate hypocrisy. I feel like there's not too many characters in Warrior Cats that are just like main characters and that Hippocratic. Hippocratic. Well, that's a Hippocratic oath? Okay. J-Feather. Yeah, J-Feather is actually kind of like that. But I feel like he knows he is. Mothlight, or sometimes the narrative kind of points out that he's a hypocrite. Which is, at least they pointed out. About the Hippocratic Oath. Yeah. Maybe all doctors have to be Hippocratic. J-Feather is kind of a hypocrite. But in a way that's like, you know that he is saying what he doesn't mean. Yeah, I don't like Windrunner either. I actually don't like Windrunner because of my second read-through of Mothlight's vision, though. I kind of realized that she's kind of an escalator. Like, she escalates just as bad as, like, Clear Sky does. Yeah, pretty much. That's how I feel. Like, Windrunner needs a moderator. Mediator. Not a moderator. A mediator. Dust Muzzle should have been the first mediator. I feel like she's grounded by Gorsfer being, like, a voice of reason. But man, she antagonizes like nobody's business in Mothlight's vision. Like, she actually claims, like, she's like, let's make it so that SkyClan's not one of us. Let's not save Clear Sky's kit from his fox wounds because I don't like him right now. I'm just like, oh my gosh. With Mothlight? Yeah, but she also gave us Dust Muzzle, who's a sweetheart. Tall Shadow deserves better. I like the Tall Shadow Quick Water. I'm not gonna lie. I like that shit. Jilted. Oh wait, I think I actually made Quick Water an ant. Tall Shadow's ant in my headcanon. I should probably change that if I actually really do like that ship. Now that I like to start thinking about it. I think I like the idea of her either having like some... I don't know. I think I did, actually. I think I like the idea of her having some sort of relationship with Tall Shadow. Dang it! Did I really? Ugh, I'm so dumb. I should fix that. Oh yeah, just because I can fix that though. I think Quick Water, yeah, I could probably do that. I just want Tall Shadow to be related to Broken Shadow somehow. I could definitely split up Misty Water and Broken Feather. For that. I just wanted Tall Shadow to be related to Stone and Broken. I have a lot of Dawn of the... Well, I have a lot of Ancient Tribe headcanons. Shattered Ice is Silverfrost's mom. Moonshadow and Tall Shadow's parents are Stone Song and Hollow Tree. Brightstream and Turtletail are siblings. Cloudspot and Shaded Moss are siblings. Quiet Rain and Clear Sky, etc. are directly related to Half Moon, Rising Moon, Chasing Clouds. It's not canon, but it's like... It's a pretty accepted headcanon. Burrowed Bracken and Broken Shadow are siblings. You just have to see the magnum opus. It's all there. Wow, Violet Shine and Twig Branch get to be right next to each other in this poster. She does look slightly crumpled. I agree. Looks like I gave her a really big line art for some reason. Human years. I don't abide by that. I feel like that was made. Actually, yeah, I guess that could happen. Maple Shade. So Maple Shade Vengeance happened 19 years before Firestar. 19 years before Firestar, and Blue Star is born 6 years before Firestar. I know, Dia probably has a better answer than I do. I don't hate Maple Shade. I think she's fun. I like how they shoehorn her in all the time. I don't think that there's a single Warrior Cat character that's been retconned into the plot as much as Maple Shade when she was, because her first appearance was in Omen of the Stars, and then she shows up in Crooked Star's Promise, and then she shows up in Maple Shade's Vengeance, and then she shows up in Goosefeather's Curse, and then she shows up in Tiger Claw's Fury, and then it's like she's everywhere once she was imagined. I think it's hilarious. Fin Leap. Firestar. Yeah, let me look. How many books she's been in. Where's her? Okay, here we go. So, her first appearance was in Night Whispers, Omen of the Stars. She is in Maple Shade's Vengeance. She's in Pine Star's Choice. She's in Goosefeather's Curse. She's in Crooked Star's Promise, Spotted Leaf's Heart, Tiger Claw's Fury, Omen of the Stars, Mothwing's Secret, Crowfeather's Trial, The Place of No Stars, A Light in the Mist, The Ultimate Guide, and The Ultimate Guide Updated and Expanded. Crazy. Yeah, I feel like 20 years after SkyClan leaves the Forest is probably what they meant. Because I think from what I remember, it says that Cloudstar's journey takes place 20 years before Blue Star is born. So like 20 years before Blue Star's prophecy. But even that means that, see, I don't really take that as gospel though, because that would mean... So Blue Star was born in year 14. So that would mean that Maple Shade's Vengeance would take place like 6 years after Cloudstar's journey, but there's only one cat still living from that time. That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, there's one cat that remembers SkyClan, like, that was living in Cloudstar's journey and Maple Shade's Vengeance. It's Larkwing, the medicine cat of Wind Clan. Darkstripe. My boy. Let me open this one again. Wait, do we not get the leaders? Oh no, I guess we don't. Anne doesn't name a medicine cat for RiverClan. Really? What did I make the medicine cat? Echo Snout, okay. No, he hasn't been redesigned, I don't think. I think I just added... I just made him a little bit more stripey. when she was a kid. Yeah, yeah. I also have it as Echo Snout and Cloud. I don't know if it was because of Petal. I guess it was because of your headcanon. Because Darkstripe's funnier than Firestar. Hey, Stealth. Let's make him, like, super surprised. Like, oh my gosh. Firestar? Is Birdsong. Well, she's not even, I mean, when is she appear in, she was in the Elder's Den for 7 years? Wait, hold on. Let me look. Bird Kit. Bird Song. I have her dying at 14 years of age. She retires at 7 years. Her and Tangle Whisker both retire at 7 years old. See ya, Catverse. Okay, Oakstep, Nightfern, Mousefang I haven't added yet. I'm nervous to add them. I mean, I haven't added anybody from Sky. I need to eventually, I think, probably combine the Cloudstar's Journey timeline whip to the current timeline. Yeah, it's not private, but I haven't shared it with anybody. I just, like, share it. Here you go. I just share it randomly in chat. It's not finished, so that's why it's not, like, super public yet. Hey, Moss. I want to eventually add, like, what is the oldest cat living currently in the clans at any given moment. I'll eventually add that, like a mark somehow. I think I have Skywatcher being pretty dang old when he dies. Hold on. I have Skywatcher being 16 years old when he dies, but I feel like that's one of the oldest cats in my timeline right now. That cringe face when you just insulted a younger kid and their older brother is right behind them and you're about to get your butt kicked. Ugh, I love Darkstripe. I think he's so infuriating when I read him, but he's like so funny. Me making Black be 45 years old. Water. So last night I just read the part in Veil of Shadows where Shadowsight confronts the spirit possessing Bramblestar in his den, and you get the first hint of who the cat is, because you get the blue eyes, etc. I feel like I have a really hard time figuring out how long Broken Code takes place, because Rootspring becomes a warrior cat. Like, he gets his full name. I think he's only an apprentice for like a couple months. And then he's like, well, I haven't seen Bramblestar's ghost in like ages. And I'm like, it's been like a week since you've seen him, it feels like. That ages for you? I don't know, it was weird. I'm so sad that Darkstripe's double dead and we never get to see him again. You will be missed, my boy. I will think about you every time I stub my toe. This is definitely Mario music. This is Rainbow Road. Oh no, this isn't Rainbow Road. This is just like when you get the Rainbow Star, period. Okay, and then we do this. Darkstripe is pretty pathetic. Do you think that they could ever make another article on, like, a pathetic person? I guess Ashfur. But is he, like, really that pathetic? Kind of, like, succeeded in some of his goals. Podlight? That's true. Create clipping mask. I always do my boy Darkstripe justice. He definitely doesn't deserve it. But I did a whole animation where he was like one of the main characters, you guys. And if I'm adopting Clear Sky, I might as well adopt another failure on the leaf. Ooh, I want to see. Oh, she's pretty. Oh, that's some anime hair if I've ever seen it. Anime hair approved. Tiny's leaf. Darkstripe's name as a kitty pet would be Stinker. I'd name him Stinker, Mr. Stinker. She does look like Princess. I like her. Can there be, like, dark tabby cats that are, like, this color? Is that an actual cat pelt color? Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. Dark tabby gray cat. I think that this would probably be more like what he would look like. I mean, this is just a dark tabby. When it's in the light, you get the stripes, but... Or this, maybe. I'm looking. Yeah. Whatever. Who cares? It's fun. Yeah, they literally started making yellow cats. Or like, they started making yellow cats in Dawn of the Clans and they haven't given it up. Now everybody is yellow. I should draw Darkstripe as a kitten. Ugh. I want to draw Darkstripe's age chart right now. I should do one for Warrior Cat Animated too. I love the Warrior Cat Animated Darkstripe. Basic black tabbies. Yeah. Honestly, I was talking to Dee about this the other day, I think. But my least favorite cat pelt color to design is probably black and white. I have a really hard time coming up with, like, different variations on black and white. I don't know why. It's just a hard pelt color to... Unofficial Darkstripe time. You guys might be waiting for that J-Kit keychain, but here's a Dark Kit keychain. I think the easiest cats to design for me are probably tabbies. Tabbies are pretty easy to, like, get different looking. But if I'm like trying to make an animation friendly tabby, that's a little harder. Honestly, I feel like some of the easiest cats to design are ones that are just like one color. I guess I prefer like fuzzier cats though. Dia, you don't line your markings, do you? I don't think you do. Okay. I feel like lining markings makes it easier to tell cats apart by line art only. You're kind of cheating at that point, though, if you think about it. Who did we just do? Darkstripe. I'm on hard mode. Look, they have the same expression. Oh, poor Flip. Poor Navy OS. I feel like Berry Nose was trying to like make up for like the fail stinker child that Darkstripe was, but he does not. There is no comparison. Is almost below freezing? That's terrifying. Welcome back, Winter. I kind of want to redesign Hairlight, actually. If you guys pick Hairlight. I don't know if Hound Leap deserves to be on this poster. Let me look at the broken code. Let me look at the broken code, minor characters. Bumble is not on the poster. Thornclaw is not on the poster. Conefoot, Dappletuff, Stormcloud. Finch, Sandy. Is Sandy Nose on this poster? No, he's not. Interesting. He was on the A Vision of Shadows window. He dies in this arc. I feel like... Does he do anything in this arc? Sandy Nose Apprentice is now named Quailfeather. Sandy Nose, with his mate, Plum Willow, agree with Bramblestar's imposter about punishing codebreakers. He doubts the existence of Bramblestar's ghost. Assists the rebels. Sandy Nose is one of the few cats killed. He sees his ghost during a gathering, where he and the other fallen warriors are unable to find StarClan. He's also said to be seen lost alongside the other ghosts. Sandy Nose spirit becomes possessed by Ashfur and is trapped in the dark forest. Sandy Nose is forced to fight his former clan mates, but after Ashfur's defeat, he joins StarClan. Who all dies at the end of that battle? I redesigned him a little bit ago, Crystal. I redesigned him when I was doing the Revision of Shadows poster. Okie dokie. So, Amber Stem, Cone Dapple, Berry Nose, Rose Petal, Sandy Nose, Soft Strike, Smoke, and Frond all die in that battle. I'll probably change it. I haven't sent the A Vision of Shadows poster to the printer yet, so I can probably change him. I need to change Cloverfoot. I guess I technically need to change Kestrel, but I don't really want to because he's in other posters. I have Minecraft death sound. What does my hair light look like? Oh yeah, doesn't he have a canon eye color now? And it's like blue, so he looks... I'm gonna have to make him not look like Icewing somehow. Ay, ay, ay. I want this one. Yeah, Bumble and Berry Nose were like... Well, Bumble is a pretty loyal supporter in A Silent Thaw, but he kind of like goes to the wayside. I think. Hold on. Yeah, I could probably change Houndleap to Bumble. I also kind of want to get rid of Rushtooth. He's one of the ones that agree to kill Ashfur, though. But he does have quite a bit of things to say in Darkness Within. Yeah, she gets her big ears from, her mum. I mean, Hawkwing's kind of got them too. Kestrel flight? It is. Why is he sad? Oh, because this is the Vision of Shadows. And Winkland is sad in A Vision of Shadows. Okay, I want to open up Omen of the Stars. You're macaw. Sure. I don't feel like I've ever built my own thing with Legos. I usually just have a set. See, Kestrel's in a lot of posters. That it would be hard for me to retcon his eye color. Ugh. Oh, a 3-in-1. Oh, I've never seen that one. You should make a fish. I wish I was a fish. Look at that big old schnoz. He's about Jay Feather's age. But he's not very... He's very rigid in his beliefs, is what Darkland says. That's why they sent the prophecy in Ivypool's heart to Whistlepaw, because they're like, Kestrel Flight won't believe us. Like, I might give him a little bit of gray on his chin or white on his chin, but... Winkland cats are really hard for me to age because they don't have hair that I can, like, droop down. So they just get, like, white chins. That's pretty much it. I imagine they age quite well over there in Winkland territory. Does he acknowledge it? He is kind of old, but he's like... He's not the oldest medicine cat. Frecklewish and Mothwing are older than him. Kestrel Paw is technically older than him as well. Because he was an apprentice before Jayfeather. Jayfeather is... Let's look. He is 9 years old. So yeah, he's getting there. Can you imagine him retiring to like the Elder's Den though? Oh my god. He'd be like worse than Mouse Fur. It doesn't seem- it seems like cats don't even retire until they're like 12 now. It's like an insanely long time before they retire. Yeah, Misty Star was old for like a wild, like a feral cat though. Misty Star had the problem where she became leader very old. It's kind of like a Squirrel Star thing. So if I look at my chart, pulls out chart, Black Star also becomes leader very young or old. He's like 7 years old when he becomes leader. But Misty Star becomes leader, well, One Star's about the same age as Black Star when he becomes leader. Misty Star becomes leader when she's 9, almost 10. So like the same thing that happens with Squirrel. Where like you become leader at a very old age and then you're suddenly like living for a lot longer. Who's the youngest? Firestar's pretty young when he becomes leader. Thunder is probably the youngest leader ever. Thunder gets his 9 lives. He gets his 9 lives before he's 2 years old. Firestar gets his 9 lives when he is... Hold. He is... just over 2 years old. He's like a couple months after his birthday. Leopard Star is pretty old when she becomes leader, actually. She becomes leader like at about 6 and 3 months. No, she's like 6 years old when she becomes leader. Do not argue with me on how old Leopard Star is when she becomes leader. I have an entire chart that I mapped out. You can't just say Google it to me. There's no way you're gonna convince me that she was 4 years younger than I have estimated her to be when she becomes leader. You could probably convince me like she's a couple months younger or stuff, but we actually have like canon proof of when she was born and when she became leader. So there's not really any guesstimating of her age. Do not argue with me. No, I'm just saying. I'm like pretty confident that Leopard Star was not 2 years old when she became leader. I'm extremely confident in that statement. I've like gourded him. He looks like an upside down gourd. I'm gonna give him some gray hair. I'm sorry, Tiny. It's fun to age them up. Looking very Cornish Rex. He does kind of have that going for him. When's the next stream? On Thursday. It's Thursday again. Tuesday again? No problem. That's what I say when I wake up. What year is it? 2025. You know what's funnier than 24? 25. He does have like a thinner face. It kind of suits him. Should I try making his eyes blue? Like his brothers? Asterix headcanon. Okay. I like his, like, piercing green eyes. Sigh. Why'd they have to give you a canon eye color, buddy? Let's see, he's on the Power of 3 poster and the Omen of the Stars poster and forward. When am I... I'm gonna give him green eyes for now. I like him with his green eyes. Eye contacts. Okay. I would, well, if I was gonna change his eyes completely, I'd change him to be Hairstar's color, because I headcanon them being brothers. And Hairstar just got a canon eye color, which updated his color to green. Or updated his color to blue. They both used to have green eyes, and then Hairspring had blue eyes. And now Kestrel Flight has blue eyes, so I actually am okay with them having the same eye color again. Hey Kichi, welcome in. I don't know, I might end up changing it eventually. Hopefully your walk wasn't as cold today, if you had to walk. Okay. They totally updated it to spite me. I feel like they are updating like random cats' eye colors all of a sudden. Like, Berry Nose got an updated eye color and stuff like that. It was -6. Holy crap. It's 7 outside right now here. Read Broken Code this weekend and liked it. It's my favorite art. After the prophecies begin in Dawnless Lands, it's placed in the same place for me, Annika. Annie. I quite like it. Okay. Kite Scratch. Light Leap. Misty Star. Mothwing. Pulls up. Burdock Gold, Sage, or Scorch. Burdock is so cool sounding. With a angry face and mouth open, like this. There's a lot of them in the Omen of the Stars poster. Lock Frost. Broken. Midnight even. Like Gur? Like Tiger? Snowtuff? Russet? Yeah, the Omen of the Stars poster has a lot of snarling faces. Mothlight, ugh. Mothlight never plays nice. She always covers up her entire icon. Oh, look, she's got a little bit of gray on her muzzle in A Vision of Shadows. There's a lot of dark cats in a row right there. Dewspring is also... he's not that dark. I think he's just gray. No, he's kind of dark. He gonna be kind of dark. There's gonna be like a lot of dark cats there. Does the Vision of Shadows have anything like that? There's like a lot of ginger cats right here. But not as bad. I don't know what you're asking, Winter. Like, I don't understand the question. Alrighty. Mothwing time. What kind of expression should she have? She's like surprised. Oh, she's pretty she's pretty belligerent in Broken Code. See ya, Kichi. Yeah, she's quite sure of herself in probably move her head up. Welcome back to you. Oh yeah, she got like a whole change. She was very mean to Shadow. Like, extremely mean. I remember being like, I hope she dies next arc because I'm not enjoying her character anymore. And then she didn't. I honestly thought she was gonna die in a Starless Clan as well. She should have died, and then Whistlebreeze should have transferred over to River Clan and, like, healed Frostpaw, and they should have been medicine cats together. That'd be 2K for report your dad. Sigh. They literally neutered Frostpaw. Sad face. At least we didn't get, like, Medicine Cat Forbidden Romance again. I feel like Medicine Cat Forbidden Romance is still on the table for, like, Forbidden Romances. So they're probably gonna do it again. I think that was Warrior Cats trying to say, see, we're not against spaying and neutering your pets, because in Into the Wild and all of, like, the first arc, that was a very, like, people started to have, like, a very big issue with that. I don't think that they ever intended for that to come across that way, personally. But it became, like, this weird thing. I mean, it is weird. It's like, why did you write that? But I really don't think that Warrior Cats does a lot of things intentionally. Oh, I don't go on Twitter. Whenever somebody... I just assume when, like, people hate a certain thing, it's just, it was a Twitter discourse at one point, and now everyone, like, parrots that. I'm like, I don't go on Twitter, so if I don't understand it, I'm like, oh, it was probably just some Twitter thing. Some Twitter take that went viral. She smells different. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, he probably got spayed too. Or, I mean, would you? I mean, if you adopted a cat that's like how old Pine Star was when he left the clans, do you do the surgery then? I feel like that's probably pretty dangerous for like an older cat to go under euthanasia for like no reason. No matter the age? Okay. Your hair is so big, girl. Yeah, I just know that, like, it can be dangerous to put your cats under anesthesia, like your pets under anesthesia when they're so old, so... I wasn't sure. Oh, he was only like 10? Okay. I keep forgetting how old he really was. Why did Ashfur name Squirrelflight as a freaking codebreaker? Sometimes I think about that. Sorry, I'm focusing really hard on this. Mothwing's angles are very Any cat that has like this long of a face. I always struggle with making the face look proper. I feel like she probably could move her nose down just a tad. Pine Star Shanty, Red Tail Mouse for River Purdy. I haven't heard of some of these headcanons. Okay. Mothwing. I'm fighting for my life here. With the line art brush? Aw, no problem. Tempest? Yeah, I honestly feel like I keep pushing it down further, but her eyes are also... Oh, goodness gracious me. Let's add her little nose. Let's add her nose marking and see. Well, yeah, I don't like it. Let's just color her hair and see. And it doesn't have to be perfect. It's not like these are gonna be actual character reference sheet models or anything. Okay. Well, actually, if I wanted to do this, I would push this down. Okay. Then I'll get a little bit more. Oops, wrong. Mothwing is just a complicated person in general. She's not animation friendly. She is not draw friendly. She's very carefully drawed. Let's see, her markings are also like really weird. I feel like I always fight when I draw Mothwing. Sorry, I'm like ignoring chat. I have to concentrate really hard to get her looking remotely okay. Be a shimmering. Okay. When I accidentally press a bunch of random buttons. Okay. gonna have to draw her with her gray hairs as well. Oh, Mothwing, I can't believe you made it through a Starless Clan. Okay. I genuinely think that she should be on the chopping block for major characters that need to go. I'm placing her next to Brightheart and Cloudtail so that Whitewing and Birchfall can retire. I feel like if you're a great-grandparent in Warrior Cats, you should be retired. Period. Okay. Okay, we're finally done with her. She looks fine. She's not super on model, but she looks enough like... yeah, she turned out okay. If you're a great-grandparent, retire. This sounds like Splatoon music. Yeah. Who did we just draw? Oh, Mothwing. It's amazing to me how easily I forget which character I just drew. Yeah. Hold on, let me check. Let me check who should... Oh, let me make the next pool while I check. I'm gonna have to draw Elder Nightcloud. No one has asked me yet, though. And now we are back to the beginning. Okay. As per the Elder's Quest Allegiance. So Myrtle Bloom and Thriftier have kits, which means that their great-grandpa and great-grandmas are... Lion Blaze and Cinderheart should retire. Cloudtail and Brightheart. Whitewing and Birchfall. I have no idea how he will be ripped. Yes, Lionblaze, Cinderheart, Cloudtail, Brightheart, Birchfall, Whitewing. They should all retire. Poppy Frost should probably also retire since she's older than Lionblaze. If Cinderheart retires, Poppy Frost needs to retire. However, Cinderheart and Poppy Frost's father is still alive, so they can't retire until their father's dead, because there's some sort of like unspoken rule in Warrior Cats that if your parent is in the Elder Sin, you can't retire with them. I don't know why they do that, but it's like some unspoken rule. In Shadow Clan, Scorchfur, Snowbird, and Tawny Pelt should all retire. Definitely. In Sky Clan, MacGyver, they actually did retire Cherrytail and Sparrowpelt finally. But MacGyver, honestly, Tiny Cloud and MacGyver should retire, definitely. In Wayne Clan, Crowfeather should retire. Honestly, Leaftail could probably retire. I think Sedgewhisker might be able to retire. In River Clan, Duskfur should retire. I can't believe they didn't make her retire in Elder's Quest. I can't believe the Elder's Quest was named Elder's Quest. There was no Elders, and there were no quests. Oh my gosh, it does, eh? That's cool. I didn't think about that. Well, they've said before that 9 lives won't, it won't, what's the word I'm looking for? If a cat's dying from old age, 9 lives will not, like, make it die. Like it's just gonna keep dying. Like, Leopard Star lost a bunch of lives to diabetes, but it couldn't, like, cure her diabetes. Yeah, pretty much, Avon. Do you think that the Tawny Pelt Crowfeather thing will end up like a Storm Clan thing? Oh wait, but she's not leader. Needletail and Rose Petal winning, that's pretty much what I assumed would happen. Needletail looks like this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I return. Still needle tailing it up. How do I color an old cat's muzzle for a cat who's already gray? Yeah, I just make it white. Well, Crowfeather has a white muzzle. You mean like Dovewing type color? Jayfeather's just getting gray. I mean, there's other ways that I make them elders. Wow, Rose Petal almost beat out Needletail. 1 second, I'm opening up a bag of goldfish. I'm muting. Goldfish bag opened. Okay, who did we pick? Oh yeah, Needletail. Rose Petal is such an interesting character to me, but I feel like there's a little bit of a discrepancy in the amount of apprentices that she supposedly has. Because she has Stemleaf as an apprentice, and then she has Bristle Frost as an apprentice. But I can't wrap my head around them not having overlap in their apprenticeship. I guess not. I mean, they're 6 months apart, so I guess they probably didn't. But man, Rose Petal just like bam, 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 bam's apprentices. I kind of wish that they would give more apprentices to like random cats in ThunderClan. But yeah, I want to know who she was talking about when they mentioned that Rose Petal has also had unrequited love. Feather. Yeah, well, she's in StarClan now. She doesn't have that smug aura around her. Honestly, she should be smug because the fact that they let her in StarClan is like insane to me. I'm gonna be real. Okay, see you, Stealth. Yeah, but Juniper Claw sacrificed himself too, and he didn't get to go to Star Clan. In my onion. If Needletail got to go to Star Clan, Juniper Claw should have got to go to Star Clan. If Needletail had to go to the Dark Forest, then Juniper Claw can go to the Dark Forest. With Border Ghost Needle. I guess she, like, helps the clans resurrect Shadow Clan. Man, Needletail, you are weird shapes. Let's be real here. She's about Swiftpaw's age, so she's like a year and a half. Gura. She is young. She is older than Bristlefrost at her death, I believe. Bristle... no. They were all about the same age, about 20 moons. At around 20 months old, cats tend to, like, self-sacrifice themselves. You either die at age 20 months, or you live to be 15 years old in Moira cats nowadays. No in between. I'm not even joking. I think Kite Scratch was like... Okay, he was 30 months old. And selflessly sacrifice yourself for the good of others at age 20. It's not a phase, Mom. I wonder, Dia, do you know the average amount of how old the average lifespan for each specific clan is? If you're still here. Sometimes do you just fall asleep during my streams? Don't have it for specific stream, for specific clan stream. Six years. Hey, Lion Kit / Bill. It's okay. I would also fall asleep during my own streams. Let's be real. You can have like the most typist stream ever. When I join it, my brain is like, oh, you're watching a stream? Time to nap. Infant mortality. Do you like remove Black Bee? Like, would you remove Black Bee and like infant mortality? Or do you just keep those in? It's like the spider meme where the guy like eats 1 million spiders and forces everyone else to have like 3 spiders a night. Black Bee counteracts the infant mortality. Hey, Heartland. When I was working through Broken Stars era, the average lifespan dropped below 6 years. "45. It's been 45 years. Stop it! Thank you. If that's the only error in your timeline, I consider that a win. After I finish plotting out the basic timeline, I'm gonna go back and like actually incorporate my family tree ideas into the timeline in a correct and uncringy manner. I also have to go through the entire list of warrior cats and make sure that everyone is in the timeline somewhere. That Elder Black Bee. Heavy Step the Immortal better check if he really deserves that immortal status. Black Bee is the elder we are questing. How does Black Bee have the key to immortality? Vaccine. The ultimate elder killer. There hasn't been an elder that actually died to green cough in so long. That's what I was actually thinking about that in Broken Code. So in Broken Code, Misty Star and Hair Star's reasoning for why they agree with Bramble Star that Starkland is angry at them is that there's very strong like winds and heavy rains that are like disrupting their way of life. But I feel like who cares, because no one's starving, no one's like getting blown across the moor, no one is like having green cough, like no one dies. So like, is it really that big of an issue? Like if there was like strong heavy rains that were like preventing cats from fishing and stuff, or like drowning cats, have a couple cats die. No one, it's like, there really are no stakes in Warrior Cats anymore. No one dies. Does anyone die in the time skip between A Starless Land and Changing Skies? I think one elder. I think an elder in Wind Clan dies. That's it. Yeah, Gorsetail dies. Not before Gorsetail's kits can have kits. And then their kits can have kits, though. She died right before she was about to be like a great-great-grandma or something like that. Follow Furnace. I think in my notes... Well, I have no idea how old Follow Fern is. Because she's not in Firestar's quest. But in my notes... let's see, Oak was born... Oak was born in the middle of Into the Wild, so Mosspelt is older than Oak Fur. Because Mosspaw is an apprentice. Mosspaw is basically the same age as Graystripe. Yeah, she's the same age as Graystripe was. I guess I haven't put Follow Fern in yet, because I did Firestar's quest, Sky Clan, but I haven't read Sky Clan's Destiny yet to start, or I'll probably read all of it after I finish Crowfeather's Trial and putting Bramblestar's Storm into the magnum opus. Finagled her age a little bit. I didn't. I didn't try to fix their age gap at all. Leafpool, why do you have a space? Stop. Yeah, Needletail has very bad anime hair. When Leaf put old. Okay. Where's my dotties? The sleepy curse! Well, I'm sorry I'm not a very hypey hype person, so I try not to be hypey hype on stream. Feel free to sleep. I don't care. I sleep, like I said, I literally fall asleep to everyone's ever streams. Okay. I might darken up the line art a little bit. Maybe not. We'll see how it looks. The StarClan cats always look a little weird before I put like the background on them. Let's see what she looks like. Okay, see you, Stealth. Yeah, I think I might make her line art darker. Maybe lighter. I don't know yet. We'll see. Let's just put her in here and see first. The color bleeding. You're right. There's so much color bleeding happening on her. Yeah. Let's fix this. Okay. Usually what I do is take the line art layer. Sometimes I'll just darken it up just a smidge. Like for... What did I do for leaf pool? Didn't do much. But like if you look at my Pebble Shine, I had to darken up her line art quite a bit because she was mostly white. And then let's see what this looks like. I also don't like those little speckles that are right here. Okay. I have to finagle the StarClan cats quite a lot per picture. She probably doesn't need it at the top. Much. And then if I expand the size. Do I ever make cat designs of human characters? I've never done that. Usually if I'm drawing a human person, I'm drawing them human. I think the closest I ever got was sometimes... Sometimes I'll like combine two characters. I remember I combined Tiger Claw and Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure once. That's true, River Ripple. This is true. That's mostly just me being like, these are the same exact characters, you guys. Alrighty, we're back to the beginning. This is where we started. I feel like if I was gonna make a River Ripple or a Ring-a-Bell cat though, I mean, I would probably just draw a Ring-a-Bell. I guess I could catify cats. Non-cat things, but... This is quite a mild pool. I have no idea who's gonna win this pool. It's very mild in its taste. I'm trying to think if I've like genuinely ever made a cat version of another character. It's like such an interesting... I mean, Jacquees... Jock... is technically just Space Dandy. That's just Space Dandy. Smoke Haze dies. Silver Mask, that is just Joker. This is true. I actually haven't stolen any JoJo designs for my designs. Yeah, Silver Mask is just Joker from Persona. I guess that's kind of catified. I'm trying to think if there's any other. Well, that's not Smoke Haze. Smoke Haze looks like this. That was a Silver Mask, who's like a Code of the Clan's only cat. Yeah, only like Jock. It's like if you've watched Space Dandy, this is just Dandy. Oh, Scooby is Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Man, I don't know. There's not that many. A lot of them will probably be in Code of the Clans, I would think. But because in Code of the Clans I was having a really fun time. Just like designing off of a single prompt. Yeah, River Rebels ring a bell. But he looks less and less like Ring a Bell every time I draw him, I feel like. I mean, he's got the same colors. And he's got the hair. It's mostly the hair. Yeah, I'd say if you, like, typed in Code of the Clan, COTC, and you went down, you'd probably find a lot of cats that are like Silver Mask, Whale Feather is like every single anime character that has their eyes covered by their bangs. Lion Star looks like some anime guy, but I'm not sure who. Oh, Reed Star. You guys won't believe this, but I based Reed Star off of Sherlock Holmes. The guy that plays Sherlock Holmes. But that's not really a catified. That was just me being dumb. Yeah, I don't know. Those are probably the only ones. Yeah. There's not that many. I try to be a little bit more discreet in which cats I tend to directly rip from or get inspiration from. Wow, Smoke Haze is like actually winning? I thought for sure Snow or Sunrise would win this one, you guys. What do you guys have against the sisters? Poor Heathertail only got to be on one picture. She really hasn't been relevant since Power of 3. It's unfortunate. This is true, Omega. The sisters were introduced in the worst super edition in the series. If Mothlight's vision didn't exist, I would agree with you. But both of those super editions give me unfathomable anger while I read them. You have no idea who any of these, because Smoke Haze's name is cool. This is true. She does have a very cool name. Maybe Smoke Haze and Strikestone should have gone together. I think that they have really cool names for minor characters. Who is she next to? Silverhawk and Snow. Snow's gonna be big. When Twigpaw and Violetpaw got apprenticed. Okay, so this is only the arc right after that. Radiant. Because that's in Vision of Shadows. I feel like I should replace Houndleap with Sandy Nose. I think I'm leaning towards that. Yeah, Splashtail is actually the arc, not this arc. Splashtail will be in the next poster. How can you be evil and be named Splash? I don't know. Maybe that's why he renamed Gray and Mist to Mist Sludge and Gray Slime, or whatever it was. Mist Slime and Gray Sludge. Because he hated his name. So he thought he'd get back at people for giving crappy names to others. Where does she get her freckles? Do I give Heathertail freckles? I don't think I do. I don't know where she gets them. I think she's the only one of her siblings that have freckles. She looks kind of like she could be related to Sparkpelt, let's be real. Is she right next to her? She is not right next to her, but... Okay. I don't use the symmetry tool for anything other than this poster. That's not true. I do use it while I'm like putting layouts together and stuff. I actually didn't use the symmetry tool. I guess I never use a symmetry tool to draw like a character while I'm like doing the Werecat design vlog. I've never used the symmetry tool to... I just use it for these posters because I wanted there to be some sort of, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, I wanted all the cats to look like they belonged in the same picture. And it was easier for me to do that if they were all facing forward like this, instead of just like random directions. I actually never really used the symmetry tool until I started working on these posters. So it was also kind of like me exploring the symmetry tool. Definitely has her mom's face. I think that her sister has like her father's face. I'm just glad Appleshine is still alive. She's the one that I made look like my cat. I'm very attached to her because of that. I want her to live to be 1,000,000. Appleshine's a cute name. It is. I wanted her to be named Apple Blaze, but that's because that's what my character was named when I was a wee lad in the fandom. Yeah, Frost on. It's okay. With Icetail. It makes more sense than like Apple Blaze. would I still have him die in the broken code? I probably would. But I might make him... like, kind of a mentor to Shadowsight. Like, I probably would make him and Shadowsight have a pretty good relationship. Give the angst to him. Honestly, I feel like he'd be a good as deputy. Replace Cloverfoot with him as deputy, and then Cloverfoot can take over a deputyship when he dies in Broken Code. That gives Tiger Star, like, all the more reason to hate the imposter and stuff. With a black tail, and she was Ice Tail. Well, maybe her black tail, like, reflected the... I don't know, it's like black ice. She was a medicine cat in Wing Clan. I feel like the ice... there was ThunderClan cats with ice as their prefix. Do you guys remember? I don't know how many of you guys were there that day, but there's this one guy that came into chat. I think it was a commission stream. And they just kept talking about their OCs and how they'd had this OC since they were 6 years old, and they were writing this story, and there's like 6,000 pages to it, and I remember that guy. Don't remember what their username was, but man, do I remember them. I was there. That was such a wild ride. I wonder how they're doing. I didn't mute them, or I didn't block them from the chat. I think I muted them, or like I timed them out for like 24 hours. They could always return, you guys. Im Young, they were in here today. Thylacine. Yeah, I timed them out because they were being really mean to the people that we were... Like, I was drawing somebody's OC, and they were like, this is such a mid-OC. It's not inspiring at all. And I was like, okay, we sat here and literally listened to you ramble about your OCs for like 2 hours. Ugh. Yeah, they got nasty. But I still think about them. I just timed them out for like a day so that they could learn stream etiquette. They could have come back. Usually when I time people out, I'm kind of like, okay, I'm timing you out so you can lurk in chat for a little bit longer and see how to actually behave yourself in chat. And you can always come back. I'll give everyone I'll give everyone multiple chances. Sometimes I try not to time people out without telling them why I'm timing them out either. Some people just need to lurk a little bit. And play nice. Yeah, I can put you in timeout, you know? Are you ready for it? 10 seconds. Think about what you've done. This is smoke haze, Fucky. Yuna is gone. Yuna is back. My first time out. Smile. Yeah, most of the time I'll time people out for like, I can time people out for 10 seconds, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, or 24 hours. Most of the time, I only time people out for like 30 minutes, unless you're being really mean. Then I'll be like, you can lurk for a whole entire stream and come back if you want. Yeah, that is a selection of time. Stormcrash would be a good Warrior Cat OC name. Also, hello, Storm. Oh yeah, it's Stromcrash. I'm sorry, Strom. Literally, I had to read that like 12 times after you said that, Tiny, because I'm like, it's Storm. What are you talking about? It tells... I believe it tells people... So it does tell you how many... Okay, I didn't know if that was a public message or if that was just something mods can see. Well, actually, A is a mod. Tiny, can you see that Yuna was timed out for 10 seconds? Okay. Okay, yeah. I thought that was only a mod thing. Oh, so it doesn't even tell you what Yuna's message was? I can actually view Yuna's deleted messages. Oh my gosh, A is going to exercise the mod powers. Oh my gosh! Does the... It's crazy because if you time them out and they delete their messages in chat, but it doesn't delete the messages on my stream, so you can still see the messages on the stream like feed. It's so funny. I want to see what a timeout looks like. Everyone, I just want to see. So funny. Doesn't it just, like, make it so that you can't type? I have to say, I personally have never been timed out. I don't know, Tiny. I'm sure Brazil has creepy bugs. Everywhere has creepy bugs. For, like, a minute? We're gonna have no one talking in chat. So sad. 10 seconds is such a short amount of time to get timed out. Oh my gosh, the Thanos snap is happening. Okay, some okays is done. Yeah, we can see that now. Interstellar. Okay, Wind Clan. The Great Starvation. We need another Great Starvation. For real. Maelstrom Bluster. Whoa. That's kind of cool, actually. And you caused a fight between the HRs because of the name length? It is a pretty long name. Juniper Claw is a pretty long name. Not as long as, like, Kestrel Flight. Dawn of the Clans had some really long names. I remember I had to squish a couple names. Sparrow Feather's a really long name. I think it's the longest name on this poster. coming out of a 10-second timeout is an entirely different person. I feel like Dandelion Tough would have been such a cute name. Dandy Tough. Okay. So, Sunrise. Okay, we'll do one more today. We didn't do any Fourtrees stuff, but whatever. I'll just do it off stream tomorrow. I'm just rendering out details, so it's not very exciting stuff. Dandelion Blaze. If I died today, it was this bug. You had an OC named Dandy Tough when I was 14. That is a good OC name, for sure. You have named one Pollen Tough. Do you think that, like, Runny Nose was allergic to, like, a pollen? It would have to be... What kind of pollen grows in... like the marshes, reed stuff? Like cattail reeds, I guess? I don't know. Puff is so cute. Puffpaw. That'd be a cute name. Puffleap. Puffstorm. Why did we name him Running Kit? I think they claim that he's always had a runny nose. Runny nose? Hold on, let me look at his wiki. Trivia. No, I don't know. There's no trivia. I thought for a second that... I think it's actually Sneeze Cloud that they said was named because he was allergic to the bedding. And so he kept sneezing as a kid. Oh, Running Wind? Yeah. Vicky says that he was named Sneeze Kit because he either caught a cold soon after he was born or he had an allergy to moss. The kit can run on the first day. That's true. You guys are picking Turtle Crawl? When Tree and Alderheart are on the list. You guys are picking Turtle Crawl. She's a Badger's. Is she Badger Fang's mom? No, she's what's her face's. She's nobody's mom. She's Kai Scratch's brother. Susie, freaking YouTube tried to hold your so fat joke. You vacuumed the bug. Oh no, I can't say I've ever vacuumed up a bug. I guess I'm always worried that it'll crawl back out somehow. Root Spring and Turtle Crawl. Honestly, I could see Root Spring definitely switching clans for someone. Like, I don't feel like he's that loyal to Sky Clan. I don't know. I feel like he would be willing to look at any across borders for true love. True love. Okay. Turtle Crawl is just like swamping the competition. I'm also hoping for that Ginny. Because I remember at the end of Dawn, like beginning of Starlight, when the cats arrived at the lake and they hadn't split up yet, there was a lot of hesitation among like some of the younger people in the clans and the older members of the clans on like giving up the friendships that they made on the great journey. And I feel like nowadays, what with clan swapping being legal, it would lead to a lot of clan swapping. She's totally square. I don't know why she's square. She's just decided to be born that way. AKA, she decided she wanted to be drawn square when I designed her. She's actually a very generic shape. I feel like I just wanted her not to look like Turtle Tail. There's no one on the queue, oh my god. The queue's empty right now. I haven't had time to, design any new cats. Root Thrift, well, she's taken. I would feel weird if Root Spring went after any other ThunderClan cat, honestly. I feel like he should look for, like, Wind Clan cat. Turtle Crawl looks like she's got a little bit of RBF going. Yeah, we can talk about Elder's Quest spoilers. There's not really that much to spoil, in my opinion. Except for, like, the Leaf Pool arc. Yeah, we drew Squirrel Flight for this poster. She'll be Squirrel Star in the next poster. This girl's got half of her face covered. If the hair isn't covering half their face. This is true. I remember having to draw... I think I had to animate Fern Cloud, which was actually kind of hard. She's got like that weird hair style. That's like half of her face is covered. Turtle went through an emo phase. Well, yeah. She was a school bully. I feel like if she was born during Sleek Whisker's time, she would have also rebelled. The writers changed Myrtle's mate from Shelfer to Flipclaw, but now both Myrtle and Blair are mates with their first cousins, and Float's mate is Gray Sky. Yeah. Yeah. Froggy. Wait, did you make a frog out of your Lego sets? Or did you not give up the magpies? In my headcanon, family tree, I kept Myrtle's mate as Waffle Pelt. Veronica, I'm timing you out because I've answered your question. And you keep asking it, even though everyone has answered your question. So I'm not sure why you're keeping asking it, but it doesn't sound like you are asking for an answer, because a lot of people, including myself, have given you an answer. In text and audio. So I would encourage you to look for an answer when you ask a question. You want Ferntail and Stormcloud. Wait, Ferntail? Fernstripe. She goes to him after Shell cheats on her and they become mates, and now there's a completely new Blood and Thunder clan. That's actually really interesting, Clay. Yeah, for some reason, I timed them out for 5 minutes, and for some reason, it says 300 seconds. If you time somebody out for a day, it says like 80K, 87,000 seconds. It's a very weird thing. Fernstripe's parents? Yeah, I don't think she has any. $300 seconds. It's kind of a shame, though. I feel like if a clan cat should have swapped clans, it should have been, like, one of Sedgewhisker and Emberfoot's cats, because Sedgewhisker and Emberfoot are, like, related to... All of the cats that are young in Wind Clan right now are related to Sedgewhisker and Emberfoot, basically. Been waiting so patiently. Hopefully it'll be done. Definitely finishing it before the end of this month because I need to send it in to get printed before March 1st. So hopefully it'll be finished soon. I'll count how many cats I have left after this. See ya, Strom. Waiting for the Starless Clan poster. The Starless Clan poster was actually pretty easy for me to populate. I was surprised. Hey Stealth, welcome back. You hope Kite Scratch stays in? I think he'll stay in on this one, because he was part of the Rebel Cats, so he has a pretty big... And he's also a pretty big minor character in the first book. So he'll probably stay in this one. He definitely won't be in the Starless Clan one, but he will probably be in the Changing Skies one. The Changing Skies poster... Yeah, we'll have to wait until Changing Skies is done, but I do have a Super Edition poster planned, so that one will be. And then I'm also thinking of doing some sticker sheets that are like book. Like by book, possibly. Hey, Pommy. I also need to do the camp pictures as well. Will I ever work on the magnum opus on stream? Probably not. I feel like that would be really boring because when I work on the magnum opus, I'm also reading the books, so there'd be like a lot of dead air. The book cover redraw? You guys, I'm actually gonna promote this because I bought a pre-ordered copy of this. There's a book redraw cover thing. This thing. You guys, I'm gonna put this in the chat. This thing by Harrier Tail. I pre-ordered this. It looks like it's gonna be really, really cool. The proceeds go to Hurricane Helen relief. Here, I'm gonna... It looks really awesome. Pre-orders are still going. You should, like, nab one. It's gonna be super cool looking. And look at that. It's like hardcover, too. And it's got gold foil. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I think it was only like 25 bucks or something like that. I'm excited for that to come in the mail. Hey, Veronica. No problem. But yes, we've already drawn Squirrel Flight today. Well, for this poster. So we will not be drawing Squirrel Flight. Also, stream is almost over. I will be stop streaming... Oh goodness. After this cat's done. Yeah, I'm really excited for that cat cover, but I don't think I could do any covers justice. I love the original cover so much. I guess I could probably, I don't know. I've never been that interested in doing cover redraws. I did one for a Zine once. It was a redraw of the cover Outcast. It was just like a ink picture. I didn't like color it or anything because it was a black and white Zine. And it was more because that was the first book that I remember having to pre-order and all that stuff. No, you're fine, Veronica. No harm, no foul. Like family tree stuff. See, even the family trees, it's like very slow going for me. When I'm trying to figure out family tree stuff. I don't know. I can't imagine it would be very interesting to watch me fiddle around on my spreadsheets. I remember that somebody redid I think a Broken Code cover in the style of Wayne, the original like Warrior Cat English cover author. I can't remember who did that, but it was like really cool. Yeah, shoot, Veronica. What's your question? I wanna say it was Arden or Sade that did it. And if I saw it, it was probably on Tumblr. Was it Harrier Tail? Let me double check. I might have liked it on my Tumblr. 1 second. How do you get to your likes on Tumblr? It used to be on the side. Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Okay. Did I like that? You guys want to see this strike stone thing I liked? I'm like the only person. I was the person this was made for. This is strike stone. Tall, dark hair, and handsome. Cliche. Maybe. But I prefer to think of myself as a classic. This meme was made for me. And only me. I like a lot of Warrior Cat designs. Do you think it was Harrier Tail? Oh my gosh, I like so many Dia Warrior Cat designs, and then the other half of my likes are Velo's Warrior Cat designs. That's like my entire likes. Oh no. Okay. You think it was, I think it was Lost Stars. Can I look up 2 tags on... I can, right? Warriors. Are you guys sure that it wasn't... I almost feel like it was Arden. I feel like it was Arden. What's Arden? I don't know. I'll have to look for it. But it was cool. Oh, Turtle Crawl. Turtle Crawl kind of sounds like it would be an insult. Mac and cheese or beef Wellington? I don't know if I've ever had beef Wellington. That sounds very British. Quite British. Oh my gosh, why are you so small, girly? Do I mind if I organize my little clover shots similar to your posters? Yeah, no, I don't care. Oh yeah, people have been asking me that. Like, they ask if they can make their own versions of these posters. I've been, like, on the fence on how to respond. That's, like, different, because you're doing your OCs. Like, people have asked me if I can... Basically, I think that they want the icons there and the names, but they want to be able to fill in their headshots with somebody else. I don't know, because they are prints. I guess I don't really mind, really. You're pretty sure the Lost Stars redraw cover was from Harrier Tale. That could be. It was a very long time ago. I'm pretty sure Ursa Day did a cover redraw, though. It would have been a while ago. They do the same poster. I mean, yeah, I honestly probably don't care, now that I think about it. I should probably just post. I might post a version without the little logos that I put on the back. Oh my gosh, you're so tiny. You're not that tiny. Okay. I think that's it for today. Let's see who we did. Let me turn off the grids so we can view in their full glory. Okay. So we started the stream with Sparkpelt. Sparkpelt was our first girly. Yeah, it is nice to see all your designs together. It definitely, like, helps you visualize, like, the whole cast and, like, kind of making them all cohesive. So we did Sparkpelt, then we did Spot Fur. She's got a little bit of a gray wing eyes going. She's got very sad eyes. And then we did Violet Shine today. She's a little spooked. And then we did Darkstripe in his oh my god, I'm about to get my butt whooped face, I think. And then we did Castrol, I believe. Followed up with Mothwing. We did 2 medicine cats. Needletail, who is the second to last star cat on this poster. I think Firestar's the last cat. So there was Leafpool, Firestar, and Needletail. Then we did Smoke, Haze. And then we ended with Turtle. Turtle Crawl. Yeah, Kestrel's getting there. He's getting up there. He's just got a little bit of a gray muzzle. Just a teeny tiny bit. I think my favorite that we did today is probably Darkstripe. Darkstripe looks hilarious. Look at him. I definitely only want to design Dark Kit. Make him all like angry kitten. But I think that was it for today. So this will be the end of the stream. We'll be back on Thursday. We have, let's see how many cats we have left on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So how many did we do today? We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We did 9 today. So we'll probably have at least 2 more streams of this. And then we'll finally be done. Will you make an age chart for all of the clan cats? Probably not all of them, Omega. I kind of just do them whenever I feel like it. I feel like if I made one for every single cat, I'd be here until like 2030. Yeah, I might do a couple off stream. I think I'm gonna fine-tooth comb this. I'm probably gonna finish Veil of Shadows tonight and start on Darkness Within. I want to replace Rushtooth with Sandy Nose, and I want to replace Houndleap with someone. Who that someone will be, I'm not sure yet. Not sure yet. Oh, I could replace one with Bumblestripe. Ivypool is not on this poster. You're right. How did I not get that? I feel like Holly, Ivypool, and Fernsong should be on this poster. She's not very important. Well, both the other main characters' parents are on the poster. And Rootspring has a pretty, like, heartfelt conversation with them at the end of A Light in the Mist. That's interesting. I could definitely replace, like, Houndleap and Rushtooth with Ivypool and Fernsong. I could honestly probably replace Sparrowfeather with someone. And I could probably replace Finleap with someone. Yeah, Bristles are... Yeah, all you remember... I mean, that's more than, like, I remember of Rushtooth and Houndleap. And Sparrowfeather. All I remember is that they're... I mean, I didn't even put Thistleclaw on this poster. Interesting. I feel like I might want to put Sandy Nose on the poster because Rootspring mentions him a lot. Because I think he's the only SkyClan cat that dies and is, like, taken over as a ghost. Darktail? Honestly, the Darktail part of this arc felt like really, I don't know, shoehorned in. It doesn't really make an impression on me. It was just kind of like they wanted Needletail and Violet Shine to have a second go at Darktail. I don't know, many things to think about. Anyway, I'm hungry. So I will call it here. We'll be back on Thursday. We'll be working on this poster. Might work on Fourtrees again. I need to finish both of those pictures before the end of this month, so crunch time for real. Hi, hungry. I'm Tina. Alright, well, you guys all have a good one. Go eat water, stretch, and all that good stuff. I'll see you guys again on Thursday. 1 to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is my starting time. And yeah, that's about it. See you guys later. Bye!